Hey, good morning. Yo! I dropped my pipe. Apparently, there is a voice mode thingy that it just stores everything you say into metal pipe sounds. And I just found out about it. What? Yeah, it wasn't a... okay, alright, let me look it up. Also, hey everyone. I can only speak Spanish, not pipe. Jump scare. I would like to say I'm sorry, but I'm not. New metal pipe. It's here. I'm gonna activate it. Get ready. Yeah, that was my metal pipe ASMR. There's new ones. There's one that's called Island Visitor Sans, but it has like the Sans Undertale icon and Brickman. Yeah, I revealed all my secrets. Sans voice. Let's see how this is. What's this? Oh my god. It is the Lego sounds. Kind of. Lego building sound. Are the Legos supposed to be lodged in your vocal cords? I think. I'm not sure, but it sounds like it. Lethal employee. I haven't seen this before.
Hello? Oh, okay. So like, yeah. Like when you go into the things, into the places. What else is there? Karen. No, we're not doing that. Chad. Vicky. Those are some voices. I heard trash mic. Is this like an Xbox mic?
Let's see. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that was peak Xbox 360 microphone hours. Voice Mushroom sponsor, you got a wish. Was one of those Becky? No, Becky. I mean, I think they have a Becky. Like, as in Becky, as in normal human being. They have a bunch of like just random person names, and I'm just like, are they... Like, there's Dean. There's Blake. There's Alice. There's Jeff. What else? There's Bob, Haley, Mr. X, Jennifer, Daniel, Joe, Karen, Corinne, Cameron, Claudia, random human, Marcus, Agatha, Chad, Matt, Jackie, Stephanie, Vicky. Yeah. Is there Charlie? No. Basic Western names, real. Yeah, I don't know what those are. There's the proto voice. Define. I put the proto mod in. There's also Giga Chad. I love voice mode. Do what, Giga Chad? Where's he, Giga Chad? I lost him.
This is the Giga Chad voice. The absolute Chad. The ultimate Chad. Yeah, this is how we did the Giga Chad sounds. Infected baby. What's that?
Hello. Infected narrator.
What's this? Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. I see how it is. I think. It's the radar voice. Like, infected by something. You see.
Alright, enough of that. There's a narrator voice that I actually really like. I never use it because it takes forever to load. But it's really good. Let me find it. That was the infected narrator, but there's a regular one. Doko. Persona. Dum, dum, dum. Here, the narrator.
Hello? See? It takes forever to load. Hey, but there's another one that I like more. This one is kind of weird. I feel. And we're still with. What is the other one? Storyteller, this one.
Hello, this is the storyteller voice. So yeah, this one I actually like a lot, but I don't use it for narration, because it takes too long to load. But it's really cool. I do have it here, like in my thing.
But it's like, well, the others are pretty fast. Like if I switch from this to the telephone one, it's pretty fast. And then I change back. But if I do the narrator...
There, takes a few seconds. Now it's doing it faster, I think. So maybe I could start using it for narration. Instead of just the echo.
Storyteller voice sounds like a voice a bodybuilder woman will have. Yeah, the thing is that
it I think it grabs my voice and it makes it deeper. So it sounds like this. It's not like the other ones that kind of just completely change my voice around. This one just lowers the pitch a lot and adds the reverb. So if I talk like this, you know, it still makes it lower. It's funny. But yeah, I can actually change the pitch. So like, I can just go this to this. But yeah, that is the storyteller voice. Maybe I start using it to read like narration. Then again, the thing in Girls Frontline that I think a lot of the narration it's kind of done from the commander's point of view, so it kind of makes sense to use my regular voice.
But yeah, back to normal. Anyway, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing in this here Sunday? Who's here? Let me scroll up. I've seen there's quite a few people. Lamp, Cat, PCU, Sunny, Bellhound, Duskblight, Joe, Dreamy Dope. I've seen more people. Nostromo, Mango Tango, Howdy Howdy, think that might be everyone. I think I didn't miss anyone, maybe, perhaps. Working early sucks. It truly does. Sleep a lot, still sleepy. This is a conundrum. I hate when that happens. It's like, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep in late. You know, or whatever. Or like sleep a lot. And then you wake up and you're still sleepy. And it's like, why? I slept like 9 hours. Recovering from the voices in my head. Being productive enough, I think. Let's go. Slowly playing reverse collapse. Let's go. Next week we're going back to reverse collapse. Hell yeah. Maybe working sucks. It's true. It's so true. Work is the poop. As a meme that my sister sent me once said. Let me see, did the game open? It did. Feel pretty relaxed today. I need to go cut some grass later, but I'm getting more used to it now. I cut some grass yesterday and my arms don't hurt anymore. So that means it's good. I'm getting used to it. You know how to write? I'm gonna pop her in Kingdom Come. Let's go. Any game where you can get a popper is instantly better. Touch the grass with the rapid spinning blades. Exactly. I mean, it's actually a cord, a plastic cord, but still. Had a D&D game yesterday, so it tired me out and play Wuthering Waves. You've been liking it? I'm only here like this entire week. Outside from the combat, I've only heard disasters about it. Like all I've heard is combat good. So that kind of tells me a lot about the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm missing a Weed Whacker. Like the small one. So like I went to war yesterday with the grass in my backyard because it was like knee length at some point, so I kind of had to go from top to bottom. You know, you can't with the Weed Whacker thingy. You can't go straight to the base of it and just cut it. You kind of need to like start cutting from the top, little by little. Charisma for the popper. Oh, that's so good. I was tempted, but I'm waiting for Arknight's Enfield. Has there been any news about Enfield? I haven't been looking. I just block everything Arknights for my life. What I have seen from my streams, combat good, woman not nerf like Rosario and Kenshin. That's all I got so far. I see. Supposedly will come out this year? Ah. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, even if I have like absolutely zero interest in like Wuthering Waves and Arknight's Enfield, you know, I just want an open world game to do good enough to give Genshin some competition and like Hoyo in general. They've been on the top of the market for too long. Gotta make Hoyo sweat, yeah. Exactly. Oh, the Mugen one actually also looked cool, but I remember I saw a lot of ads at one point, and then it just kind of dropped off the face of the earth. They did increase the resin cap, yeah, and it might have been because of because they did it like right after the game release, so it's like suspicious. I do think it might be a game where you skip the cutscene to go do neat bosses. Funny thing about that is that they announced, I was reading yesterday, they announced that they're gonna make all story content skippable. Which to me as a lore enjoyer just says a lot about their story. You know, me as a mostly narrative player just kills my interest even further. Because it's like, man, if you're willing to just be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna let players skip everything. It's like, where's your pride in your writing, you know? No faith, exactly, absolutely zero faith in their story. For people that are mostly in for the gameplay, you know, it's like good for them. So on that end, it's like, okay, whatever, you know, because people are liking the gameplay but not the story. So they're making the story skippable, so they might be able to keep all those people that just want to go play and you know, and hit things and fight bosses and fight monsters. Which still gives competition, you know, as long as it stays alive, I guess. But it's just, to me, it was just, man, that's so sad. Hoyo's Reindeer Girls Frontline 2 gacha system. Hoyo used to ruin gacha systems in games in general. Now there's like 99% of gacha games coming out have the 50-50 stuff. And the weird pity system. Pity system is good, but yeah. The 50-50 stuff it's kind of ick. The thought about gacha players are all that empty. Well, maybe, but still. They put all the story right in a star rail, let's be real. That fires a star rail whenever they release new lore. Exactly. Genshin is basically the cash fund for Honkai. So true. Have you seen how Honkai Impact looks now? I'm like, at first I was like, man, like clearly they're using Genshin money to like fund Star Rail. Like just look at all at all the things Star Rail has that Genshin hasn't. But then I started playing Honkai Impact and I saw like the new updates they're putting for part 2 and how they're changing stuff, and I'm like, everything was just a plot to get more money for Honkai Impact all along. All along, everything was meant to go back to Honkai Impact. Your headcanon is correct. Like all the money that all these other games make, you know, it all goes back to Honkai Impact. I'm sorry to say. Their passion is always in the girls see realities. Also that, yeah. I mean, they are starting to throw connections between like Impact and Star Rail. Just very loose stuff still. All the love goes to the OG Raiden verse. Man, Genshin Raiden is so bad. It goes back to Gear 6. Dark Circle will be completed. We've come full circle. That's why the new game is being called ZZZ, you know? It all goes back to Gone Girl C. We cracked the code. We've cracked the code. What if you're correct by accident? I see you, Hoyo. I see you. Genshin Raiden is I'm a dictator, but kawaii. You're so right. Oh, Inazuma was such a disaster. Like, my sister has told me how in Sumero they actually start hiring writers, apparently. But I'm like, damn, it took them a while. Next game will be girls sleeping. Finally, girls sleeping. After everything they have to go through. At long last. Genshin the before Sumero forgot to write its story, so it seems. There were just some very cool sections with like Dance Slave, the lore man. It's like the lore man himself. Where he'll come in between areas and just drop you like forgotten world Khaenri'ah lore, and you're like, oh, this is actually interesting lore, gasp! And then he'll disappear until you finish the next patch, which is boring. If evil, why hot me with RPK 16? Yeah, that's many people. Why she's hot though? I hate her, but why? The easy out for Inazuma Raiden was robot body that entrapped actual God and took things in a really literal way. That way you get to use Raiden and not just ignore the PS she did. Oh, it's so weird because you don't even stop her. It's like you fight her, and even after she was still going to kick your ass until Sakura Miko, I think that was her name also in Genshin, which also is like, in my opinion, the worst Sakura version. She just kind of comes in and you're like, hey, what if we don't have a dictatorship anymore? And Raiden is like, man, you're right, maybe I was wrong. And they just sort things out somehow, and you're like, okay, I guess I wasn't needed at all. The VTuber is better! You're so right. We do love Elite Miko. We should be getting, I think we're getting a Sakura in a Star Rail. I just hope she's good. I really like what I've seen of her character in Honkai Impact. She's funny. But she's also like, you know, great lore, great warrior and things. What her be harmony? We have been knifing in Star. She is a streamer. She is. We will get to new in Star. Yes, I am still coping. I don't know. Will we? I never thought that was gonna happen to Señora in Genshin. They really painted her as a character that will last until the end, you know, like she will be one of the final fights or something, and it's like, no. you just fight her randomly at one point because, I don't know, she got randomly angry at you. Which was like, okay, I guess. Man. Watch me kill the bad guys off screen. Angry women are scary. I mean, yeah. But it was just like, you know, she was just like, I challenge you. I mean, no. I mean, you, the player character, were like, I challenge you. And she was like, all right, fight me. And I was like, woman, I thought you were like more evil bitch planning and, you know, 5D chess. But apparently you weren't. You know, she had good villain vibes. As in, like, you know, I was like, oh, you know, she's gonna be like pulling strings in like a lot of places and whatnot, and like we're only gonna fight her near the end, probably, or like it's gonna be like a great epic fight or something. Or there's gonna be like a very cool cutscene maybe after like chasing her down for like a million years. But it's like, no, you just fight her in Asuma because why not? Why not? My conspiracy theory, Signora had too much personality and had to be removed permanently. I mean, you never know. You never know. Could even be like a writer thing, you know. Internal writer drama that we don't know about. Like maybe the writer left or was fired or something and blah blah, and then they were like, so what do we do with this lady? And they're like, okay, just kill her, I guess. You know, as it happens in TV shows sometimes when they have issues with the actor, or like the actor gets fired or doesn't renew contract for the next season, and then they have to be like, oh yeah, he died, I guess. We need a good female villain starring soon. Right, we haven't really gotten... I mean, there was Cocolia, I guess, but... she was pretty much like introductory boss. So like, I wouldn't really count her. Like, I don't think she was bad, but she was like pretty much just, no, like, just to introduce you to the game. Pretty much. Was she the giant woman? No, that was Fantilia. But I wouldn't really count her because Fantilia was just the boss fight, the giant woman. You know, it's not like she's present throughout the story. You just fight her at the end. I could manage the universe type of bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that will be cool. Yeah, so far Star Rail doesn't have like a how can you call it, like a big overarching plot, kind of. You know, there's not like a one big universal big bad guy that we need to fight. Just kind of go between planets. I mean, a lot of the enemies that we fight in those planets, or at least Fantilia and now, like last time Sunday, yeah, they're kind of guys that could be like, okay, what they're doing in there, you know, might affect more than just their planet. You know, it will probably affect more than just their planet. It will probably affect like the universe. But we don't really have a something that's just like, you know, actively trying, something like out there, actively trying to like whatever, like do something universe-wide. Not like a villain that we're chasing around. Just kinda like villain of the planet kind of thing. I'm sure they can't trust someone who want to ruin the paths or something to have a long-term plot. Yeah, exactly. Star Trek, basically Star Trek, more episodic. I haven't seen a Star Trek, so I wouldn't know. But it's because, I mean, the overarching quote-unquote plot right now is that there's something that spreads around planets called like the Stellarons, and those cause Stellaron disasters, which usually end up in the destruction of a planet. So, but it's not like we're actively chasing them or something, you know. We just kind of go into a planet, because the idea of Star Rail is that the main crew, the trailblazing crew, the Astral Express, they follow the path of Trailblaze, which is basically they just go around different planets, you know, like connecting planets to each other, and go just explore places. And if they're there, you know, if they're on a planet and there's a problem, they stay there to help to solve the issues. So far it's been just like that, you know. We go to a planet, we find there's like some evil plot happening in that planet. So for about, you know, usually Hoyo working like 2 or 3 patches. You know, there'll be like 2 or 3 patches of the story, so like a few months of the story in that planet while you try to resolve everything what's going on. Then there'll be like an epilogue, and then you move on to the next planet and the next issue that would probably arise on that planet. So like it's good, you know, but it's like it's kind of contained to each planet so far. Even if, as I said, like some of the planets that we've been through, the plots happening there might have affected the universe at a greater scale, but still everything is pretty much focused there in just one place. because Elio keeps his secret for now. Yeah, and there's this the most mysterious thing that will probably come into play later is that there's the Stellar Hunters, which are kind of, I mean, they're kind of quote unquote enemy faction, but like not really. They're just this kind of enemy that's not really that's not really an enemy. It's just an enemy in the way that they usually cause trouble where they go, and then you need to go and solve that shit. But it's not like they're actively trying to like screw us over, you know. It's just like they won't tell their final goals, so we don't really know what they're after. And they just kind of go around sometimes, like ruining shit, ruining planets. You went to the bathroom, all part of Felix's script. Yeah, exactly. Monster of the Week, kind of nothing interstellar yet. Except that the week it's long, you know. It's like it stretches through various episodes. You could say, if you see it in a TV show way, you know, it stretches through various episodes, and then you move on to the next planet, and the next plot, and the next monster. Because as I said, like in the Laufu, you know, we fight Fantilia, which was like denizen and emanator of abundance. So, you know, she would have probably have the ability to just ruin the entire planet and then move on and like expand and be a bigger menace universe-wise. But that did not happen because, you know, we stopped her on the planet that we fight her. The same happened with Penacony, with Sunday, you know. His plan would have affected more than just Penacony, most likely. From what I understood, we will have affected more than just Penacony. But we stopped him there, so like, you know, it never really grew out of being a menace to the planet itself. The abundance stuff might come back with Otto, yeah. Because he has his weird thing on the coffin. If Otto turns out to be the main antagonist, I quit Monster for real. Write that down. You know, and the Laufu is not... Everyone is saying that the Laufu is not really finished. So there's chances that we might go back there. I hope not, but there's chances. As I said, unless we get, like, the Path of the Hunt some other way. But yeah, so far, you know, they've been introducing villains that kind of might come up later. But they're kind of show them, you know, and they just show you things to be like, to tell you like, oh, be on the lookout for this guy. But you don't really know what they're doing, what they're planning, where they are. Like Luocha / Otto. For those that don't play Star Rail, there's literally an Otto apocalypse going around. So everyone has their eyes on him. Because of course, Honkai players know. And even Welt is like, I know he's not the guy I know, but like people like him are always trouble. I hope he's a red herring. I hope he's just a normal dude. I don't think so, because they said something that he was a follower of the abundance, and there is something weird on his coffin. But he might not be such a big menace as we expect him to be, maybe. Because, I mean, I haven't gone into that part in Honkai Impact yet, but I kind of know. I kind of have an idea that Oro does some fucked up shit. He's obviously from Gone Girl Scissors. I saw it in a dream. That way himself visited me in a dream and told me the plot. Like William level shit? Yes. Not in the same way, but also yes. Otto is also obsessed with a woman. At least it's not his sister, though. Don't we all? I know back up what I said. Do you know to also drive a school bus before that? I don't really know. I haven't gotten to Otto yet. I've only seen him in the manga. And I mean he has shown up because of course he's like the director of Chic Shell. So he has a presence. Oh, Simpsons joke, I see. But I hadn't gotten to the part where it's revealed that, what do you mean Otto was the bad guy? I don't really know when that starts like playing out. But yeah, for those that know just Frontline, let's say something around William level obsession. Just at least what Otto has going for him is that at least he's not his sister. He's not a siscon. He has that going for him. But yeah, also there's like weird experiments involved, etc., and things. All because of one girl. And Otto doesn't experiment and do weird shit with people. Are you sure about that? Are you 100% sure about that? Spoiler, he does. Anybody William returning in Girls Frontline 2? I mean, considering he's around in Reverse Collapse, he is probably around in Girls Frontline 2. So... So... Will he be such a main force as he is in Girls Frontline 1 and kind of in Reverse Collapse though? I don't know, but like, he's around. Like, he exists. This guy, yeah, I know. It's the worst. We spent like 30 years spanning 3 games trying to stop that guy. I have yet to see him in Reverse Collapse. Yeah, I don't know if he shows up like personally either. Because I just finished chapter 2. But it's like, yeah, they start bringing him up pretty early on, and you're like, oh, this fucker again. I just wish, will we finally get to kill William in Reverse Collapse? I don't know. Stay tuned. I doubt it, no. But I wanna believe. Man. What if it's totally hollow? What if? It might be. It might be. It's Mika, you know? Oh no, when Persica kills William, that would be great. But yeah, William is one of those things. I was thinking about like kind of stories I like, and I'm just like, yeah, I have Mika for like my grim love and hope copium shit, and then I have Hoyo for like my power of friendship stuff, you know, everything balanced. a balanced diet. Because however Chris Frontline ends up, even if it's like a quote unquote good end, I'm pretty sure they're more to go for like kind of like bittersweet stuff. You know, when there's like, oh, you won maybe, or like at what cost, or like it cost you a lot, but it's like, you know, it's finally over, kind of that feeling. Or stuff like Hoyo that is like the power of friendship, the indomitable will of the human spirit. Which I also love. Yeah, exactly. Balance the war crimes with the power of friendship. You know, and Gershwin is much more like, oh, like, you know, there's political powers that you can't control and whatnot. There'll always be someone above you, but like, there's still, you know, a struggle to do your best and succeed no matter what. You know, it's kind of quote unquote hopeful, but in that kind of dark way. Whereas Hoyo is just like, I'm gonna punch God in the face. Commit war crime with your friends, got it? Hell yeah. The power of friendship and these new Abraham tanks I found here. Rating being a dictator is bad. Rating, okay, I was being silly, sorry guys. Sorry guys, I was going through a phase. I was just being a little silly. I was being a little quirky. But anyway, we should get to the point already. It's been an hour of rambling, holy shit. How do you guys get me to jab so much? I don't get it. I usually barely talk. Maybe that's why. I just kind of get it all of my system during stream and then I just shut up. But yeah, let's go. Let's get into the game since we brought up Frontline. Perfect segue, let's go. We have this man, surreal. The ADHD is strong in this one. Oh, so far it has been fun to see Olga's run enemies as frosted ancient wrecks in the mountains of Reverse Collapse. Oh yeah, no, that's great. And when you find like the Easter eggs, the collectibles, that pretty much all of them are reference to Gears Frontline 1. It's great, you know. It's one of those things that I really feel are like to kind of reward longtime players. But anyway, we are here. Wait, what do I got? What do I got here? Yeah, give me more stuff for not playing. Let's fucking go. Alrighty, let's go. There was, wait, weren't we in a stage? Yeah, here. Stolen Dreams X. Actually, let me just repair my dolls. I will probably need them. Okay, let's check it out in X. If not, we go down to normal. Dum dum dum. It's Tachikoma. Hey, senpai. How much did you miss? Depends. If you want Gears Frontline story, you didn't miss anything. I literally just started the game. If you mean how much did you miss of me yapping about random shit, then you miss like an hour of it. Oh god, this looks absolutely awful. Maybe we should just do it in normal. Where are these? Okay, there's the lady. And where's the other fucker? I'm guessing he'll show up later. I don't see him around. Oh, alright. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Should I drop a tank? I have nothing on the tank though. You're gonna achievement for noticing the reveal enemy ability in this map. Hug. Should I just go with a hug, or should I drop the tank? That tank does not have a chance. Yeah. Alright. Get out of there then. Choose hug. Can I deploy the hogs even if they're in the tank? If I don't deploy the tank? Oh yeah, I can. Should I go with this hawk though? I haven't had the chance to max it yet. Since they changed how that thing works. Maybe I should go with a maxed one instead. The only max one is 84. And BGM, I guess we go with BGM. Alright, let's see how badly they kick my ass. And if I need to lower difficulty or not. It went badly. Yeah, I'm just like, this is not gonna go great. But attempts will be made. Yeah, Scar Sister might be able to pull it off. Might have... Can I deploy another echelon? That's what I wanna know. I just kinda just selected my first one, but my first one is not the Scar Sisters one. And yeah, we got the snipers back here. They're gonna be an issue. Yeah, Doshi really said fuck you in particular. Let's see how the Scar Sisters do. Okay, yeah, they did much better. I still lost a few storms, but they fare much better. And yeah, we can always repair. I might just try to get rid of some enemies, you know. Let's just try to deploy everyone, seems like. I mean, resupply everyone. Oh, resupply not needed? Alright. Oh, this is the guys I wanted to resupply. Since I'm like right there. Okay. I brute force this part. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna let some enemies come at me first to get rid of them before actually going to them. Yeah, this echelon is definitely not doing well against Dushev. Here, it's only Storm that suffers. yeah, and I... Right now... Now those kind of heal each other a bit, or me between turns. When they're not heavy damaged. I don't think they're gonna fight more, but still gonna repair them. Just in case, because otherwise I feel like I will forget, and if they get approached by an enemy, I'll just be like, oh yeah, let them take it, and then I'm gonna check, and they're gonna be like all with like one dummy. It's gonna be awful. Alright. I wanna take... Oh wait, I can't take that report. Never mind, I thought I could take that report. Let's just go down then, I guess. Can I deploy? I'm out of action points, but can I deploy another hawk? No. No, I cannot. Technically, you can with a parachute fairy. You're right. Yeah, I saw there's an invisible enemy there. But they're all on alert, so as long as I don't alert them, they shouldn't move. That's how enemies on alert work. There's an invisible enemy there. But also, if I take this node alongside this one, I should be able to take this heliport. My computer crashed right as we talk about William. Fucking William! The boss is also invisible. Oh, there he is. I see you. Now what we're gonna do, I'm gonna play the long game. I need you to retreat. But I also need you... Queen with overwhelming firepower. I wish. I'm like, do I really need the Hawk for these enemies? Or can I just kind of go wild? I'm thinking. I can make do without a storm here, so as soon as they lower her shield, I can retreat her and she'll be okay. Yeah, it's mostly fine. Dun, 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 dun. Need to go resupply. Might as well just get this guy while we're at it. Honey, what's up? Alright, now just come back. Yeah, just let that one approach. Actually, since we're right here, might as well just have them take care of this guy. I can actually retreat a storm by the time Suomi shields kick in. Alrighty, let's resupply. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just like, where was the boss again? He was down here, wasn't he? I remember. Unless he moved. Alright. I should be able to just gonna stay there a few turns. I wanna take this teleport, it will make my life easier. Because it has enemies spawning. I'm not sure if I can take it if it has enemies constantly spawning though. Now that I think about it, I don't know if it might be a possibility. Oh yeah, no, I took it. Excellent. Does she have 2 movement? No, she doesn't. How hard is she in terms of boss battle? Anyway, we're gonna retreat first. To get those repairs and those sweet resupplies. And then we're just gonna hit her with everything we got. Because they're not that badly damaged, but you know, against bosses, you kinda usually wanna go full health.
決して恥ずかしいことなんかじゃない。勝利の余韻。
Resupply, one click repair. Resupply. All right, there we go. Am I winning? Hopefully. I'm doing a lot of planning. Will it take me somewhere? We shall see. Will it bring me to victory? Wow, she went all the way back down, the coward. But it's fine. Does she move 2 times? Yeah, she does. I had to grab the repair thing, but we're just going. Okay, yeah, she's not too bad. Does she telegraph her attacks, though? Okay. Winning. They're not in the best state, but hey, they're all alive. And I will take that as an absolute win. How is the other boss? That's the one that worries me. He sucks. He sucks in like he sucks. He's a pushover, or he sucks in that he will kick my ass because he's broken. Well, only one way to find out. You know, I know where he is. He's there. Only one way to find out, I guess. Oh wait, is he just one of those that will just keep spawning enemies at me but doesn't really do much aside from that? Oh, he stuns also. Oh no. Oh no, they're going through. Alright, I see. I see how it is. So I might need... Let me just deploy them again to be safe. I might need these girls that shoot faster, maybe. Will that help? We shall see. No, they're going through. They're going through. Should I just keep throwing them at him? Where is he? Where did he go? Where is he, even? It's fine, no one gets hurt, it's just the guys keep getting through. That kind of throws me for a loop. Like, what am I supposed to do? Count fairy? No, because the thing is that the multiple enemies, they just go through. They don't really attack. They don't really do much. The thing is, I don't kill them fast enough. You think the Scar sisters might be able to do it? Where is he now, even? He just went away. Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's like he's dying and you just gotta go at him multiple times, I guess. Oh, he's dead. We're Gucci. We're Gucci now. Let's go. So yeah, it's just one of those bosses that are not really hard. They just have annoying mechanics. First try of the map. But like had to throw my echelon at him like 3 times. That was some soldiering. Hell yeah, you know it. Only mediocre gameplay in this house. We do what we can with what we have, and we struggle for that win. Award just for me. Okay, let's go. Why do I have a... Oh, it's because I didn't do this one in X. That's fine. Award just for me. Alright, let's go. Never mind, let's not go. Throwing dolls to the enemy, exactly. If you throw enough dolls at the enemy, it will eventually die. Wins the gold in our hearts. Let's go. That's what matters in the end. Now for real. Award just for me. Bam! A door is kicked down. This is... Are we back at the base?
No, we're in Big Brother's room. It's just disguised in an illusion.
The commander leans against a familiar desk to catch their breath. Everything is starting to sound dull and muffled, as if heard through a layer of soft and thick fabric.
Commander, are you alright?
Yeah. I'm gonna use the narrator voice to see how long it takes to load.
The sound of a coffee machine working.
Who's there? Oh! Are you being possessed or something, Persica?
Do you believe in utopia?
Persica.
The commander recognizes the voice. It is Persica, who has been abducted.
Humans are greedy, selfish, and foolish by nature. They cannot possibly create a perfect world like utopia. But an AI with absolute wisdom and reason, which exists solely for what is right, may be able to. Commander, don't be fooled. She's not real.
Yeah, there's no way that's real. You think I don't know Persica?
The commander fires at the coffee mug in Persica's hand. As the mug breaks into pieces, spilling coffee everywhere, Persica also disappears. In her place is a young man dressed in black. He gazes impassively at the commander, who still has their gun trained on him.
I knew it was you.
Hello, not so hot Persica.
Takashi Shimamura, cease your actions and come back with me, and we may just spare you.
Not even glancing at the multiple muzzles pointed at him, Shimamura simply turns and recedes into the shadow.
Stop right there. Get him.
Don't be rash. Watch out for an ambush.
Puria and the dolls give chase furiously. The commander feels slightly uneasy, but they have no choice but to follow suit. The room suddenly shifts, then like a piece of crinkled paper, it unfurls again. A familiar place. So familiar that the commander can easily navigate it with their eyes closed.
Purin? 433?
The command room is completely empty save for the commander. It is also quiet, like when their adjutant still hasn't arrived at work.
Commander, do you believe yourself to be unique and irreplaceable?
Takashi Shimamura's gloomy face appears on the monitor display.
What do you want? What have you done with Purin and the dolls? We have been giving you chances repeatedly, but that does not mean we have no other alternatives.
What does that mean?
We have grown tired of wasting time and energy on you. Now it is time to take back what we have so generously given to you.
The dour face disappears. The screen is now showing a real-time CCTV feed from inside the command room.
Isn't this...
The room in the feed is identical to the one currently occupied by the commander. Purin and the dolls are searching the room for clues. But by the desk in that room sits the commander. Or rather, someone with the exact same appearance and build as the commander.
Who is that?
The commander wants to say more, but then they hear their own voice coming from the monitor.
Anything? Commander, we seem to be trapped here. It's strange. Something feels off about this room, but I can't quite put a finger on what it is. That's okay. Take your time and keep looking. We seem to be safe for the time being. Alright, then let's try to find the terminal that can connect to the doll's neural clouds. Leave that aside for now. Huh? But why? Commander?
The imposter is conversing with the dolls, and The imposter is conversing with the dolls and Purin, wearing the commander's own face. The mellow scene sends chills down their spine.
What have you done? Why is there another me with them?
Let's return to the first question I posed you. Do you believe you are unique and irreplaceable?
You created a doppelganger of me using my data here, didn't you? You did the same with Purin.
I did not want to resort to this. Replicating a human takes up a lot of processing power.
Damn it.
Remember, you chose this.
The commander pulls up their own command interface so as to...
As you have noticed, you will no longer be able to log out of Sector 2C64.
Are you planning to trap my consciousness until my physical body dies in the real world?
I have no desire to torment you. While Suzuka finishes dispatching the people from Section 9, she will head to the real world to send you off. Now enjoy your final moments.
The commander turns their attention back to the monitor. Purin is currently arguing with the commander fiercely over their new directive.
Why are you putting on the brakes now? I thought you found your resolve.
I changed my mind. Commander, just what is going on?
We've been working so hard for the plan to work all this time. Why will you suddenly...
Calm down, Purin. Think about the world that the Griffin base belongs to. Even if I bring the dolls back to reality, I just be leading them all into an apocalypse.
Commander, why are you so pessimistic all of a sudden?
I've just finally accepted the truth.
The commander notices a flash of suspicion in Purin's eyes.
I must get in touch with them immediately.
The commander runs up to the monitor and waves their arms frantically, but it is obviously futile.
What about the broadcast system?
The commander grabs the microphone and shouts into it.
Purin, that's a fake! Force 3, Ibis, boys, don't believe that thing. Stick to the original plan.
They do not respond. The commander rummages furiously through the familiar room, looking for anything that they can use to communicate. However, they find nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is not the real command room. It is only a simulation with a flimsy facade.
But yeah, the narrator voice takes too long. I'm just gonna go back to my regular voice reverb for narrating.
We're so close to the final step. We can't fail here. Despair washes over the commander. Their vision pulses and flickers. Just then, an object in their pocket suddenly vibrates. It is the Tachikoma's tracker. Tachikoma. The light on the tracker is flashing. Can you hear me? Blink once for yes. The light blinks once obediently. Thank goodness. Here's how we'll communicate. Blink once for yes, blink twice for no. What's the situation on your end? Are you safe? The tracker answers in the affirmative. Good. Can you contact Purin? I don't know what Shimamura did, but he created a doppelganger of me to trick them into aborting the plan. I'm worried they'll... After a few seconds of silence, the tracker answers in the negative. Right. Can you think of a way to establish contact with the room they're in? Do whatever you can to warn them that it's a doppelganger. The light suddenly goes out, and the surroundings are plunged in darkness. The command room collapses all around the commander. Even the monitor that allowed them to see Purin and the dolls has gone dark.
I seem to have given you too much time. Long enough to give you the false impression that you could struggle free.
The commander slips the tracker back into their pocket and gazes calmly at the monitor floating in the darkness.
There is no point in calling for help. They are in dire straits themselves.
I have faith in them.
They may be able to buy you a small amount of time, but it will not make any difference. To alleviate the boredom, I will provide some entertainment.
An ominous sound can be heard. At the same time, a faint light outlines a blurry silhouette in the distance. Whenever the commander is faced with a difficult choice, they always have to wrestle with their inner demon. But this is the first time they are meeting this demon face to face.
Yo, I am a shadow, the true self.
It is like looking into a mirror, but unlike one's usual reflection, the figure in the mirror is now approaching with murderous intent. The tracker in the commander's pocket vibrates, but there is no telling whether it brings good news or bad news. I hope it's good news. Major, I'm staking my last hope on you. While the commander is weighing up the situation, their doppelganger draws a P90. A burst of bullets follow the commander. The commander dives behind cover and observes their doppelganger calmly. Since they do not have a cyber brain, Shimamura could not have accessed their past memories. The data he used to create this doppelganger will be limited to those stored in Sector 2C64. That will be data collected from the time I was fighting alongside the Major. In that case, while the doppelganger is moving between cover, the commander takes the initiative and goes on the offensive. They fire the doppelganger decisively, sending the P90 flying out of their hands. The commander then leaps forward and snatches it.
You're no match for me. I am you.
Not in a million years.
Once you are dispatched, I will become you.
The doppelganger reaches for their holster, but the commander fires at it before it can draw its sidearm. The difference in firepower forces the doppelganger to seek cover. The commander charges forward and launches a fierce attack. Years of training and experience at Griffin makes the commander fairly confident. They can easily defeat someone of a similar build and stature. The commander closes the distance so quickly the doppelganger cannot defend itself in time. The commander's close quarters combat skills gives them the upper hand. They pin the doppelganger to the ground.
You are not worthy of wielding this pistol.
The commander aims for the doppelganger's head. The ominous sound can be heard again. The commander feels a chill down their spine, and before they can react, the doppelganger has been whisked away.
I am starting to regret not performing the cyber brain conversion on you. Even if you had died during the procedure, your neural data will have benefited Sector 2C64 greatly.
Too late. This piece of garbage that you crafted so painstakingly isn't fooling anyone.
Maybe not while you are still alive.
Shimomura pulls up the command interface again and silently turns up all the parameters to the maximum.
Oh no.
From this moment on, the commander starts disconnecting from Sector 2C64 at maximum speed. Like a lone astronaut separated from their spaceship, drifting off into a dark and silent void. The world is enfolded in a shroud of darkness that does not let a single speck of light through. The shroud is so thick and heavy, it even muffles most of the sound. Complete vision loss. That's fine, I've done hundreds of blindfolded training sessions. As long as I can still hear. Soft footsteps at 3 o'clock. The commander puts away the pistol and fires boldly at the sound with their P90. Sounds like I hit it, but not in a fatal spot. While the doppelganger is hiding, the commander quickly checks their ammo. The P90 is out of juice, and there is 1 round left in the pistol. One final round. The commander tosses the P90 aside and holsters the pistol. A series of rapid footsteps. The doppelganger seems to be trying to turn the tables while they are not attacking.
Come on then, worthless trash.
The commander throws a mighty punch in the direction of the footsteps. Their fist collides with a cheek, teeth, warm fluid. Then comes a dull thud of a body hit on the ground. That'll keep you down for quite a while.
I am surprised you can fight so well, even with your vision impaired.
There are many more things about me you'll find surprising.
You probably did not expect this, but your Don Sanesaki fell for the doppelganger, as you call it. They accepted their new directive. They are going to abort the plan and stay here.
Deception is an art form. You will have to do a lot better than that to deceive me. You are talking to the master bullshitter here.
I understand that may have come as quite a blow, so here's some good news. Suzuka has dispatched Public Security Section 9 and is setting off to the real world. You are next. Enjoy the final game.
The commander grips the Tachikoma striker tightly. It is now lying quietly in their hand. The blinking light from earlier felt like a dream. Having come this far, I don't really have any other choice. I can only put my faith in you, so that is what I will do. The doppelganger seems to be back on its feet. The commander listens carefully as they try to pinpoint its position. All of a sudden, the sounds are getting harder to discern. They trickle by the commander's ears like a muddy stream. The sounds of footsteps, of rustling fabric, and of impact all blend together into an indistinguishable cacophony. Sun, it turns into ear-splitting ringing. Damn it, even my hearing is gone. A punch lands squarely on their abdomen. The commander also throws a punch to counterattack, but hits nothing but empty air. The miscalculated attack is met with a ferocious bout of retaliation. The commander's head reels in the endless darkness. Punch after punch after punch. The world is spinning. The commander suddenly finds themselves lying on the floor. They grab hold of something to pull themselves back up. Judging from its size and texture, it is probably the sand table that they use for planning battles. They have commanded their dolls in countless battles with this. But in this particular battle, they are on their own. Even if I'm alone. Yet another punch. The commander cannot even tell which body part was hit. But they know that they must get back on their feet and keep fighting. I can't give up. I'm sure they are also still fighting. The commander flips the sand table over and determines the doppelganger's approximate position from the impact. But before they can attack, the doppelganger charges in and sends them flying with a kick. They have regained some of their hearing temporarily. Shimamura whispers flatly in their ear.
How does it feel to be so close to death?
The commander opens their mouth to speak, but their throat is suddenly constricts in agony, and they can only let out a few painful gasps.
Suffering, despair, terror. These are the most common emotions that we find in the doll's memory data. The brave faces they put on in front of you may have deluded you into thinking that to them, being defeated on the battlefield simply meant taking a nap in the repair tank. But what you just went through is what they often experience in battle. Knowing that, are you still determined to bring them back to the cruel reality that they live in?
I have never been so certain. With that, the voice is gone, and darkness returns. Before the commander can defend himself, they are struck in the chest and abdomen again. Chewy! Chewy! The commander spits out a go of blood and scrambles to a piece of cover. The tracker in their pocket finally vibrates again. Is that you, Major? An affirmative reply. Have they done it? A short pause. The tracker buzzes once. Good. The doppelganger straddles the commander and unleashes a barrage of punches on them. But the commander bursts into derisive laughter. In the spinning darkness, they have a clear grasp on where the doppelganger is. A sharp, clean punch sends the doppelganger flying off. Good work. I'll handle the rest. The commander pants heavily as they draw the pistol from their holster. Blind. How? Hit. The doppelganger's mumbling is intelligible to the commander, but they can hear the hysteria in its voice. With a trembling hand, the commander aims the pistol at their own temple. I'm going back.
Wait, stop.
Hey, yo, what? The commander almost dies from a dirty bomb. This is nothing exactly.
Rapid panting. The commander bolts off from the augmented reality chair that was placed in the corner earlier. They finally return to the real world, though the method was admittedly a bit drastic. Without even taking the time to wipe away the cold sweat on their forehead, the commander grabs the gun next to them and makes a beeline for a building nearby.
Hey, yo? Is this our commander's legs? A good thing that actually work? Yeah. Man, look at this. It's great.
The commander kicks the door open.
So that's how it is.
We meet again.
So this was your plan? Set everything up in Sector 2C64, then flip the on switch in the real world?
Yes. The mayor made the educated guess that you will not place such a crucial device in just one place. The commander walks over to the server machines, which Shimamura has dedicated most of his processing power to maintaining. Even if the dolls can activate the connection terminal in 2C64, they won't be able to remove the memory seal. Because the other switch is here. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? The commander aims at the server machines.
That's an incredible CG. It is.
Don't you wish to be a shining beacon in a brave new world? Don't you want to make the world a better place? How are your ideals any different than ours at Sector 2C64? Sector 2C64 is make-believe. Why does it matter if it is real or not? Is it not good enough that you and the dolls can live out your days in peace and happiness? You don't get it. You are too fixated on differentiating between truth and falsehood. I couldn't have come so far on my own. Too many have made sacrifices in the past for the present. I am on a quest to find Utopia, but the journey there will not be smooth and easy. It is not merely a thorny path. The way to Utopia is paved with the corpses and blood of our forebears. With every step I take, I tread upon someone else's sacrifice. And you're telling me to turn my back on this heavy reality for a lofty castle in the sky?
Ooh! Sunday can never be Kevin. Sunday wishes. Commander, why does life slumber? Thank you for the member chat. Oh, that was some great dialogue. It's peak. You aren't playing part 1 of Funka, right? I am! I'm just having a hard time getting back to it because there's too many things going on. But I am playing part 1.
I am on a quest to find Utopia, but the journey there will not be smooth and easy. It is not merely a thorny path. The way to Utopia is paved with the corpses and blood of our forebears. With every step I take, I tread upon someone else's sacrifice. And you're telling me to turn my back on this heavy reality for a lofty castle in the sky? And then we have the bang. The commander fires a shot at one of the server machines. No dice. I will never forget the blood and tears they have shed. I will move forward carrying them with me. Oof. It doesn't matter, even if I don't make it there in my lifetime. I will pave the way forward for those who come after me.
How noble of you. You will not reconsider, even if your dolls wish to stay in Sector 2C64, where they will not suffer anymore? Don't be ridiculous. I have disengaged their memory seal. Why don't you see for yourself? The commander's lips curled into a smile. I know what they will say to me. I should have known it all along. Chapter 31, XK asks the question, do you know why birds fly? Oh, a good old classic. Why is it always the birds? Like, I've seen it, there's a few, like, anime villains that always go in, like, why do birds fly? Kind of shit. The most crucial part of the plan is all on you. No problem. For the sake of everything, I will not fail. The commander looks up at the dolls, but then their tablet suddenly chimes. It is a message sent a few hours ago. The sender was Putin Asaki. Is this a message that Putin mentioned? The commander opens it wordlessly.
Tap tap. Commander, when you open this photo, I hope you will be able to see. We have probably set up for Big Brother's room. To be honest, I cannot really guess how this is going to end. There's no way this is going to end well, but I still want to do everything I can and fight to the bitter end with the dolls. In the beginning, I simply wanted to offer a helping hand to someone who was drowning in despair, the way Mr. Battle helped me. But as I slowly got to know the Griffin base and the dolls better, I've grown to like it here, and I've become just as eager to restore everything as you are. Especially now that I've seen everything they prepared for you in secret. Commander, they probably won't get the chance to show you, but I still want you to see it for yourself.
Are the calibrations completed? Yeah, more or less.
What do you mean, more or less? Give me a full report on the lighting, audio, camera angle, and video quality.
Don't worry, it's all set. You can begin.
Alright.
Forger 3, who was still so gung-ho just a moment ago, suddenly starts experiencing a stage fright as she turns to face the camera.
Commander, this is a surprise that we put together for you in secret. The base in Area S9 was bombed to smithereens, but its founding anniversary is just around the corner. With the base in shambles, we probably won't be able to celebrate, but I think we'd all like to say something to you on this occasion.
Can you just get straight to the point?
Don't interrupt me. Bottom line is, it is an honor to be an employee at the Griffin base. Things will probably continue to be grim, but I will stay by your side and keep going. I'm done. Your turn, boys.
Your turn, boys! Ditto. Now you, Ivy. Really? That's it? Thank you.
Show some sincerity, would you?
Commander, I could tell you've been really on edge lately, so I didn't want to disturb you. I actually wanted to take you out for a drink. I think you could really use some booze to help you relax. How about this? When you see this video, come and ask me out for a drink, okay?
Alright, get the next one in.
The queue outside is getting crazy long. What if the commander finds out about this? I'll go and manage the queue. The recording is a little hectic,
The audio sometimes a bit muffled, and figures keep walking across the frame between the subject and the camera. It is, all in all, a crudely made video recording. But even so, the commander watches the entire recording with a smile. A second shot smashes another server machine next to Shimamura. Anything else you'd like to say? Humans are incapable of building utopia. Greed, violence, foolishness, selfishness are all qualities ingrained in your DNA. This is your only tangible opportunity of creating your ideal world. It is not too late to change your mind yet. However, if you destroy the last server machine, you will condemn yourself to suffer eternally like Sisyphus. If that is to be my fate, then I accept it. Oh, that was great. Voice really got me in tears with her emotional words. Yeah, such emotion, such raw emotion in her speech. Sundown at World's End. We're almost at the end. Actually, we might be at the end. Maybe the other two that I have is are farming stages. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go. Sundown at World's End. In a street near the residential area in Sector 2C64, number 322 looks up and stares at the clock tower, which has always been out of order, in bemusement. It has started ticking again. Something just doesn't feel right today.
Hey, Multi, long time no see.
Oh, hello, comrade. Welcome. The canteen is running full steam ahead right now. On today's menu, we've got boiled potatoes, shredded potato stir fry.
Wakey.
Number 322 drops the menu she was holding up. What just flashed past my eyes?
Cabbages blooming like water lilies in bone broth. A fabulous dish made of 18 ingredients. Astounding culinary ideas explode in her neural cloud, and a new universe is born. In a supply warehouse in the Ministry of Plenty, Sector 2C64, a petite figure is burrowing in the warehouse, searching frantically for something.
Where is it? Where has it gone? The familiar interface, the familiar feel in my hands. I must have been seeing it somewhere.
TPS.
Huh? Number 388?
It still hasn't come back to you? Ibis hands a brand new game cartridge to TPS. A gift from the commander. TPS takes it in a daze. As much as I love boys and the newer T-dolls, I feel like the event could be more emotional with older dolls, emo. Yeah, it's like, they always add new dolls for events and collabs and stuff. But for this particular collab, yeah, I feel it would have been hit harder with like older dolls. Obviously couldn't have had like the main team because they're I don't think they're ever part of collabs that much. But like the good old classics, Springfield. Can't really think of others right now. I don't remember which ones are older. But like, maybe Springfield, Carr, Lee. Why can I always only think of rifles? I mean, 90W. You know, all the good old classics. The one that have been there since the beginning. The Nagan sisters, yeah. Because I mean, like, technically lore-wise, all these dolls have been around for a while. You know, like, they're all talking about base SO9 and whatnot. But we as players didn't really know them until recently because they have been newly added to the game. At least Springfield was there. Oh yeah, Springfield is here also. At the cafe in the residential area, sector 2C64. The cafe is empty in the late afternoon. Springfield serves up a glass of Earl Grey gin cocktail that she has just mixed on the bar.
I mixed a drink that they like, but I don't know if they'll be coming today. Leaning against the bar and propping her chin in her hand, Springfield watches the sun set slowly outside the window. In an unknown region in sector 2C64, Fortune 3 and Purin are sitting on the roadside. The sun exudes its final rays in defiance as it sinks into oblivion. Just like this virtual world, which is floating in midair. Why don't you go with them and wake everyone up? They can handle it themselves. Alright. Purin looks towards sector 2C64 in its state of collapse. Entire buildings are falling apart as if they were melting in the sun. Look, over there! What is it? That's the Ministry of Truth, where I met you. It's now all crumbled, like cookies in a school bag. The Ministry of Love, where Miss Ibis works, is still standing. Oh, it's also starting to fall apart. Purin. The Mayor and her team have already logged out of Sector 2C64 and returned to reality. Why are you still here? You seem to be keeping a lot of secrets from me. I'm still here because I can't go back, 433.
What do you mean?
Back in the real world, in the command room at Griffin's base. The Tachikomas are rummaging excitedly through the files shared by the commander while muttering something about parallelization and natural engine oil. The commander scratches their head and looks over to the Major, who has finished her preparations. That's all for now, Commander. We should head back.
We still have a lot of questions for Takashi Shimamura, things that we haven't quite figured out.
Bato taps a hard drive in which Shimamura's consciousness is stored.
What about Tsuzuka Mizukane? Are we just keeping her here at our base like this? She should have a taste of amnesia. You look like you could use some help around here anyway. Delicious. Use my amnesiac enemy to work for me. It's too dangerous to have her and Shimamura together in one place. Separating them is the way to go. Alright. I've already said this once, but I would like to extend the invitation again. Your prosthetics will be preserved for as long as the Griffin base stands. You're very welcome to visit again if you get the chance. Sure, let's go out for a drink next time. Don't get your hopes up. We'll meet again, or we may not. Right. The commander glances uneasily at the no longer functional IR equipment. Also, about Purin? Yeah. Can she really not return from Sector 2C64? Bato sighs. She's too reckless. After taking serious damage the first time we entered Big Brother's room, instead of undergoing repairs, she just had to return to the battlefield first thing. Then she went and came up with the crazy idea of combining the AI of 2C64 with her own data just to achieve her aim. Now she's completely tied up with Sector 2C64. Oh, damn! You're both reckless. One is trapped in Sector 2C64, and the other can never return to Sector 2C64 even if he shoots himself. Don't worry, at least we can guide Purin back to our original world. She'll just end up losing her memories of this place. I'll do my best to restore her. Please give her my thanks. I haven't had the time to thank her properly. No problem. Then it's time for us to go. Please take care. The mayor's and Baru's prosthetics become inactive. After giving them a solemn salute, the commander leaves the command room. Major, have you forgotten something? No. I just have a certain feeling that we may end up visiting this place quite frequently. Well, you know Purin. She'll know us about coming here once she finds out about everything. You're right. In an unknown region in Sector 2C64, standing next to Purin, 433 gazes morosely at the faraway sunset. The setting sun, which was still so glorious just a moment ago, is now about the size of a cocoa bean.
Boys and Miss Ivies have finished helping all the other dolls log out.
Yeah.
Aren't you going? The commander must be waiting for you, no? Don't worry about me. The mayor and Mr. Bato will bring me back safely. Just not all of me. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You're looking even more upset.
Purin, thank you for fighting with us till the very end. Without you, we couldn't have made it home.
Why are you so serious all of a sudden? I don't know what to say. Look, the sun is almost gone.
Purin points towards the sunset in the distance.
It's quite wondrous if you think about it. There are countless stars in the universe, but not a single one can illuminate this world once the sun goes down.
That's because the universe we're in isn't entirely static, homogeneous, or infinite. Besides, we need to consider the effects of the expansion of space.
I'm being sentimental here.
Oh, sorry.
Haven't you ever wondered?
Where does the sun go after it sets?
Why does it give the world light, then take it away so cruelly?
Once the sun sets here, it rises and lights up somewhere else. The Earth is round, after all.
Forget it. I shouldn't be waxing poetic to you.
Also, I don't think the sun takes away the light it gives the world. At least not all of it.
Oh?
Thanks to sunlight, grass grows from the soil. Young leaves burgeon on branches, and cats can laze around looking their new ground for. Sunlight brings the world new life. These don't get taken away when the sun sets.
Proof that the sun has shone here,
The last ray of sunshine fades away, leaving darkness behind.
Thank you, 43. Thank you for humoring me with this whimsical discussion before my time is up. I should get going. Say goodbye to the commander for me.
Okay. 43 mutters to the airy darkness. When the sun has set, I will remember the traces that it leaves behind and wait for it to rise again. Back in the real world, in the command room at Griffin's base.
You're back at last. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Commander.
Is Pearl gone?
Yes, she said goodbye.
We really owe her a great deal.
I hope we'll get to make it up to her.
So do I. 433 picks up her adjutant's logs with a smile. Now let's get on with our work.
Right. Let's start with Miss Persica's lab. I have received hundreds of complaint messages from her.
I've just sent someone to fetch her.
On an unrelated note, for some reason, the cafeteria has made a hateful procurement request for food ingredients. The total price tag is pretty horrific.
Oof.
The depot has also made procurement requests for new supplies. TPS demands a special logistics system dedicated to entertainment purposes. Next up. Commander, are you listening? Commander?
The commander is slumped on the chair, already missing those sleepless days with nothing to do. Through the looking glass and... Aww. Will be funny if we see IDW licking her body after this. Oh wait, there's more! In Persica's lab.
What the hell? I got kidnapped out of the blue for a few days, and now that I'm back, everything is wrong. Material quantities are wrong, all my equipment is in the wrong place, even my coffee machine is off. When is the goddamn commander finally gonna come?
The sound of some device turning on interrupts Persica's griping.
My god, another thing has gone kaput.
Persica clambers through the mess and approaches a device that has randomly activated.
Why is it running a frame sculpting program? Terminate. I can't terminate it? Who's using my equipment?
Process completed. A familiar-looking girl slowly sits up in the machine.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Purina Seki.
Persica must be like, whomst?
Oh, here's my profile. Ma'am, are you alright?
Persica has passed out on the floor. Rip hair. That was a nice event though. Oh, let me just check the farming stage. I wanna take a look at it. She's not okay. Oh, poor Persica. Okay, how's this? Alright, looks doable. Just pour some coffee and Persica is fine, real. Where's this bitch? All right. So my buff rifles? I don't think so. So this event and Sun Milan 1 both are very vague about how the crossover people were met. Yeah. They don't really say much details about that. But yeah, I feel like they kind of implied... Because, I mean, they're connecting. They're connecting to us through prosthetics. So I thought they were like connecting remotely, but then at the end they make a comment about like going back to our world. So I'm like, what did they mean by that? And 4 strong pistol tank and AR-15, will they still farm this? Oh yeah, but I don't really like moving my teams around that much. I'm gonna be honest. So I usually just leave them as they are. The TLDR last 3 story nodes. We kick Shimamura. We fought ourselves. Commander found himself. Where everyone beat fake Purin. Okay, I feel like a lot happened, even though it was just the last few stages. Let me just finish farming while we talk. Church Code Man and Posthumous School Teacher get defeated with their fake copy in 1984 destroyed and Ghost and Shield people visit now. Basically, yeah, that's a very, very TLDR. But yeah, there was a lot of... Woohoo! Medals! I got a medal, guys! But yeah, so we defeat the fake Purin. Then the real Purin comes back. We follow with the original plan of trying to get the dolls to remember everything. We need to find we fight the RPG lady at one point. We need to find Shimamura. We fight Shimamura as well. But then Shimamura starts messing with the commander since like he's connected through AR. And you know how they mentioned that his connection will decay with time. So they start messing with that so commander, you know, can start losing their vision, their hearing. And at some point they separate them. So Purin and the adults were with the commander appear there with a fake commander. And commander is separated to its own room. So, and fake commander was like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe we should just stay here. So of course the dolls didn't really buy it. But we don't really get shown that. It's just that Shimamura pulls the commander aside and starts messing with his senses, with their senses. And then commander has to fight themselves. So there's a lot of punching in the face, shooting, blindly fighting because this commander loses their vision. So they just listen to where the enemy is. A lot of talk about like don't you want an utopia? Our commander being like, I will be an utopia with my own hands, even if it takes me my whole lifetime, even if I don't get to see it. And yeah, we destroy the servers. Probably after my Gracia server adventure. The thing with Never Cloud is we don't really know how is it happening. You know, if it's just a copy of Commander uploaded there, or if their Commander is just actively connected there. It's just time, you know, time dilation. People have talked about time dilation being an option. One hour until Monday. An hour. I'm gonna end soon though. I just wanna take the chance to do my daily thingy farming. Then I'll stop. Because otherwise I'll forget later and I have stuff to do. I have chores to do. So I'm just doing this now. Damn adulting, for real. Damn you, William. Time dilation, like throughout online alicization, will be a good workaround. Yeah. But the thing, as I said, they haven't really... I don't think they've really confirmed anything. So like we know when the commander goes into the server. But after that we don't really know if it's like, you know, just a copy. And then commander just went on with their lives. It might be that though, but doesn't Persica or someone hint at how it's just a one-way trip? I don't remember anymore. And yeah, I think they mentioned during the prosthetic area, because they make a lot of comments also at some places, you know, that some other areas, some other places make it sound, you know, when you talk to the agents, they make it sound like it's been like years, like decades. But it's been, like, realistically in real time in lore, it's been 3 years. But again, it's like 3 years. It's also a lot of time considering with how fast AIs think, you know, and work. And if you do like exactly, if you repeat things and do the same things during 3 years, you know, it is a lot of time. But also sometimes I get the feeling like they make it sound like it's more than that. Okay, that's it. I am done with my farming. Let's get back here. Sao and Axel Wars take place in the same universe. Huh, interesting. But yeah, Alicization had that time dilation thing. But Narrow Cloud, it's one of those situations, you know, they haven't really confirmed. not said much. What else do I have that I need to level up to? Also, did they speed up? They sped up the initial trainings, no? Because now up until level 5, I've noticed they just finishes the trainings automatically. Yeah, it's yapping time. I'm gonna do a remember now that we have sweep. I can just farm in 3 seconds. How lovely is that? Gonna get some. Should I get Neurocloud fragments or Hawk experience? I don't have my Hawk's max, so. Smart sweep. Excellent. Civilization takes place in the year 2025 and actual war happened in 2048. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. I never really continued Sword Art Online. It kind of tired me out. Alright, that's all for Gears Frontline. Let's close that. But yeah, that was a great event. I love dialogue like that. You know, that's what I said. As I was saying, that's what I like about Gears Frontline. It's a lot of like, you know, we might not see victory. I might not get to see victory. I as the commander. Like, I might not get to see victory or like the world I'm trying to build. But I will pave the way for others to follow towards that ideal. And that's a kind of writing that I really like. I really like as well. Watch the anime, you get the same level of dialogue. Let's go. Yeah, I might need to give it a shot. Which version of Ghost in the Shell do you wish the crossover was? The thing is that I've only watched like one of the first very old movies. So I can't really give much of an opinion on that end. So I've seen a lot of people say that they wish it had been with like a standalone complex instead of 2045. But like, I don't know. It was great. The collab was great, so I might actually go and check out the anime now. And probably also watch the movies that I have not watched. Just gonna look at the list and be like, all right, let's actually rewatch like the first movie and then go on from there because I don't remember much either way. Did you read the GGC event? I just took a quick peek at it. Since I'm not on my computer much. I'm a console player person. So when I'm not streaming, I'm usually just playing on the TV, you know, like lying down on my couch. But I did take a peek to see like how they played it out, how they ended it. And it looked interesting. But also it looked interesting because they're not, you know, it is Gon Garcia, you know, it is Honkai Gakuen. So they're not like the same versions of characters that I know. So it was interesting to kind of see the differences. So the old movie is still alone and have seen gameplay of the PS1 game based on the manga that is very different. Oh. I did win, Juancho! There was only one X stage that I couldn't do, which was the one with all the bombs. But other than that, I did everything in X. I got my X medal. Are you proud of me? Have you watched the new File series on Netflix? Yeah, I did. It's very good. It was actually, I brought it up on a stream once that actually kind of made me want to play Fallout. And everyone recommended Fallout New Vegas. So I have that in my mind whenever I feel like downloading it and starting it. Very proud dad. Let's go! But yeah, I do want to take a proper read at the Honkai Gakuen collab. Very the love of you. Let's go! I do want to take a read at the Honkai Gakuen collab. But also it was very much, I think, like they ended up, you know, like the Honkai girls ended up in like Gears Frontline world. And they were like, where are we? But yeah, it seemed to be good. And I just kind of read through the beginning, and then I just jumped straight to the ending because I wanted to see like how did they end, you know, how long did they make it, how much writing there was. Like I kind of wanted to see that. So I went straight to the end, and it was like, oh, so this was like the boss ? Interesting. That's when I realized that I'm like, yeah, there are definitely different versions of the characters I know from Honkai Impact. I mean, quote unquote, no, since I've only played like 6 chapters, but like, you know what I mean. And the one thing about Mika is that they don't rely on multiverse bullshit for their games. I mean, some of the collabs have been like, oh, they came from another world. But they kind of dropped that. And well, there is in reverse collapse, I guess. There's like the whole time loop thing, kind of, but not really. But also, I don't know. I don't really know the details yet. But like something with the timelines. I don't know. Sion it's a thing. And you can do the quote unquote multiverse thing, right? I feel like look at Hoyo. I guess it depends on like the term. I mean, the terms kind of get confusing there because it's technically all the same universe. They're just like inside the universe. There's like multiple worlds. It's just that, yeah. How was it explained with Valhalla? For that, they just made us like the Valhalla universe, Valhalla cities. I forgot the city. I can't believe this. You know, they just made for the Valhalla. They just made the world. You know, like Deal and the city and everything. It just existed in the Gears Online world. You know, it was just contemporary to it. But the dolls come from 416 hallucination while drunk. Because that's the thing. That's why you get kind of a two storylines in Valhalla Collab. Some people were confused, I remember. It's because you get first the dolls visit the bar, you know, with Jill there because they hear about it and they go there and they talk with Jill, you know, pretty much like in the game. And so 416 goes there and gets shrunk. And then one of the stories we see, you know, the crazy one with like Dana, an architect, driving in the desert, fighting in the desert and whatnot, and like all that crazy shit. That is happening inside, that is 416's drunk dream. But they also go the way of like, you know, I can't remember who was it, but they were like, oh, I wanna save these people, you know, even if they're not like the real counterparts, you know, meaning like Jill, Dana, Alma, I don't know, the playable characters that we get as dolls. So that they played it with like, they actually took them out of 416's drunk dream. And, you know, they gave them like doll frames. So those are the dolls we have. The Valhalla dolls we have, they're not the actual Valhalla people. They're like kind of cool jackets, you could say, you're copies of them. But the Valhalla people exist. They just exist. They just made them exist in the Girls from the Universe. They're just hanging around. 416 got absolutely shusted. I mean, imagine it's an entire new world, World 11. Yeah, exactly. That was the event. So, you know, they pretty much just took Valhalla, the game, and made it canon to the Gears Frontline universe. So, like, somewhere out there in Gears Frontline, you can just visit the Valhalla city. And they do have also, they address the difference between, like, dolls and... How were they called in Valhalla? I forgot. God, it's been a while. Man, I can't remember. That's awful. But yeah, they actually explain the difference between dolls and the Valhalla androids that exist. We are later from non-collab Girls Frontline. Going to Dream of 416 from the collab world where Valhalla happens. I mean, Architect was there. Architect was in 416's drunk dream. Just being a menace, as the real architect tends to be. But yeah, they did really great with the Valhalla collab. It was so good. It was peak. The Valhalla collab so much felt like the real game. Yeah, that's the thing also, that they did so good that, like, it actually makes me wonder if they work with the Valhalla writer, so if they help maybe with the translation or something. Because you will play the Valhalla collab and, like, you know, the writing, the dialogue and everything, it will just feel like you were playing Valhalla. It was amazing. And they even made the whole mixing drinks minigame. Like, they went far and beyond. Now that I think about it, this collab didn't really have a minigame, did it? I think it's the first collab in a while that doesn't have a minigame. I mean, just equipment. It's like a whole thing of like, you give her, they give you like a bunch of drinks, a bunch of ingredients, and you give her ingredients as equipment. So like, depending on which drink you make, it's the buffs that she will give, which is insane. When I first played Valhalla Collab, I didn't know who Arctic was, so I thought she was a Collab original character. I mean, she fits the bill. Architect is that kind of character that you just kind of put in wacky games like that, and it'll be like, yeah, she feels like she's at home here. Oh yeah, I guess it had like the stealth mechanic. That's kind of new, but didn't have like a mini game like other collabs have done. Like, both Architect and MDR fits that. Yep. Kind of wish they make Valhalla a permanent thing. Me too. It was great. But yeah, like the Yashin Chan collab had the whole restaurant minigame. Yeah, no, Mika collabs, they're great. I don't know how they do it. How do they do it? How do they always write fire? Yeah, the Yashin-chan crossover through magic. Those one can get kind of explained, I guess, because, you know, you go into wars with magic. So it's like, whatever. But yeah, that was a whole, like, someone made a magic circle and they just showed up in the Yashin-chan world. And I did not expect to get Ouroboros lore from a collab. I'm still railing about it. The Mac had the rhythm game. Yeah, exactly. They're so good they piss off you is with the truth. Hell yeah! So true, so true. That will never not be funny. Yeah, the final enemy that Ouroboros killed, the one that the delinquent lady, was really great. But they were pissed about not getting the Rainbow Six collab. I don't know, maybe. I mean, the Division collab was great. I loved it. It's just Ubisoft did not like it. We have a lot of post-collapse America lore. Oh, it's out there. Like half of the US, it's contaminated. And there's a wall dividing it in half. They also took over Canada. That's also something I remember. Canada is no more. Sounds about right. There was like, yeah, it was like a whole issue. Like there was one half of the US that was okay-ish, and the other half was just completely fucked. So people were running from one half to the other. So, you know, they were having like population issues, you know, too many people and like people crossing that maybe were infected and stuff. So they built up a wall to divide the country. It's insane. The Trump got election again. Mexico just disappeared. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, I know parts of South America allied with the Antarctic Union. I know my country did at least, and I'm like, yay! There's like I've seen a map, and like my country is allied with the Antarctic Union. By the time reverse collapse happens. Power of the cold union is not for everyone. Let's go. But yeah, I would really like also if we get to see more of the world in Girls Frontline. Because I mean, we know like from maps and like documents and stuff, we have an idea of how the rest of the world is. But you know, like the main story is still centered in Europe. You know, Germany, Russia, etc., like around those parts. So it would be great to see other places, you know. Like the US, I don't know, Africa, Asia, East Asia, South America. I want Glitchland. Let it go. The accident wasn't your fault. Glitchland is not real. Were there any other collabs that global people didn't get? Not that I know of. No, it was just in Honkai Gakuen. Just a Honkai Gakuen collab that I said I don't really know what happened there. Some people said it was just because, you know, just as the collab released, the game closed down in the West. So they were like, what's the point of releasing the collab outside? But like some other people say there were issues, or like some other people say there were copyright issues. That's why they couldn't take it out of China. Like I don't know. And I find it kind of suspicious that Hoyo has not really collabed with other game companies since then. So it's like, I don't know what happened there, but I think that's the only one. The other one was Sega one. I can't remember which game it was, but it was from Sega. But that one got canned before it even came out anywhere. Because Sega was fucking them over. Sega was trying to fuck Mika over. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles. That's the one. That's the one. It was Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah. Apparently Sega's contract was not good, so eventually they were like, nope, not happening. And I'm like, of course, Sega will try to take advantage of the smaller Chinese indie dev. Of course. Robocop Terminator or Command and Conquer. Yeah, I kind of like it because, I mean, there's collabs with Ghost Frontline that will make sense. But I also kind of like that we get, like, whatever the fuck the devs like. But, you know, I will eternally be curious about what happened with Honkai Gakko and collab. Especially because all these people, you know, all these guys, you know, the ones behind Girls Frontline, Mika, Hoyoverse, Azure Lane, eventually Arknights. I think they're like the people, the devs that started all those companies. I think they all know each other. I think they all studied together. Like they all come from the same school, which is kind of insane. So I'm like, is there actually some beef in there that we don't know about? Yeah, I know I mean, that one came a bit later, but Hypergriff came out of Mika devs. They had Lowlight and some other members of the team had creative differences, quote unquote, and they left to make their own studio. And they made Arknights. Oh yeah, there's some old sketch for Gears Online that has like the commander kind of looked like the doctor, and there was Double there also. That's what Double had a gun. I guess during her first appearances, her first sprite, she had a gun just hanging there. She couldn't use it. Create the difference we want Furies. I think it was more a thing of like Lowlight having an absolute awful writing style, which is why Arknights went the way it did. I'm pretty sure we were writing stuff. That's also why, you know, the beginning of like the first few Gears Frontline chapters. That's why also it feels like there are some things like, you know, M16. You can really feel how I feel like they don't really. It feels like they don't really know what to do with M16 anymore, and they're trying to figure that out, because that was a Lowlight plot point. Arknights lore is very weird. Don't get me started on Arknights. Don't get me started on Arknights writing. It's absolutely awful. Every time someone says Gears Frontline starts sucks, I demand them Lowlight roll it. Just point the finger at him. That man does not know how to write a compelling story. dialogue with Agnes is horrible. Agnes treated me well, mostly in the gacha. And I stuck with it for like a year or two, but yeah, it's tiring. The writing is so tiring and it's so repetitive. And there's barely any original ideas, and there's like, you know, like nothing ever happens. And like there's no hope for the future anyway, so like they kind of went a bit too hard on the grimness. So, you know, it just feel like there's no point going through story. Low ladies a self-reported low. Wow. I can't wait to see what they will do with number 16 now that she's confirmed to be in one of the next CN events. Ooh, nice. Maybe finally we get to some closure on that end. But yeah, I feel like they took a while to bring her back because I just feel like they really didn't know what to do with her, since like the whole hair getting torn and whatever was like low-level stuff. Someone posted on Twitter about how a single Gumball episode could conclude lore better than an entire Arknights event. It's true. I have not watched Gumball, but I have played Arknights, so it's true. I can say with confidence that is true. I played it for like 4 months and deleted it. I got 12 to 1 and 4. And Lunatic went to be there too. Ooh, nice. Ooh. They're tying up a lot of strings so first for the fixed new mini event. We have our team event, Defy event, and most importantly, Shigekan event. Ooh, nice. Just give her back to me, man. Can I confirm the compound part? Hey, Okawa. Hello, hello. Lantern came and Arknights went insane and riding like a dumb kind, getting smart out of nowhere. The thing is that I feel Arknights... It's like... I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It's like... I feel like some people, not everyone of course, but like some people... just kind of stick with the lore because, you know, everything is so worldly and long that it's just like, oh, you know, this is a good story because it has a lot of big words. And it's like, no, it sucks. It's like, oh, this story is good because there's a lot of complicated stuff. It's like, you know, like, oh, you wouldn't get it kind of thing. For some people. And it's like, no, it's not that complicated. The writing is just bad. It's just that simple. I hear Alex slander, so it's just violence. Hell yeah, let's go. I finished the event, so I'm like, we just kind of moved here and like things kind of devolved from one thing to another. And now here we are on another Arknights slander rant featuring me. The story is interesting, but it's not Shakespeare. The thing is that the story goes nowhere, ever, at any point. A lot of people knew jump off the fandom because they thought Mika was spitting itself too thin. Which what happened with the 404 vampire was when their major Chris put it. Oh yeah, Glitchland, yeah. They did stretch themselves a bit too thin when they started developing like 4 games at the same time. They're not that big. Like I feel like they're doing better now. But it's like, yeah, at the time, you know, it was like you just made Like, you're still releasing one game and now you're suddenly announcing that you're developing 3 more. It's like, You're like 20 people, like, come on. The opposite for adding a simple terminology being overcomplicated by the misuse of prose. Yeah, no, they have more than 20 now, but like, you know, at the time, I don't think they had that much people at that time. So everyone was like, I don't know, man. Like, they're doing better now, but... But yeah, it's like you say, it's like they just complicate things due to the prose, you know? And the thing is that I feel a lot of people, or like, I mean, maybe not a lot, but like some people will be like, oh, you know, this running is so good because it has a lot of prose. But it's just like, no, if you read it, then they kind of spend like an entire book page saying absolutely nothing. It's like insane. It's like insane the amount of yapping they can do without actually saying anything. It's like every character is a politician, you know? They just yap and yap and yap and yap and never say anything of value, anything concrete. What's the point of doing events for side characters when you don't write anything for main character story? Talking about Air Knights here. Yeah, exactly. So, see this pen? How do we describe this pen? 150-page lore doc about said pen. Yeah, exactly. Taken back from the abyss due to low-light living. That's the funniest shit. It's like, yeah, I've heard the writing gets a bit better later on. And apparently it's because low-light is not involved in it anymore. And it's like, my man really can just not write. Hey, John. Mika tells you the pen and robs you, and then stabs you with the pen. They will sell you the pen, they will rob you, but they will leave you the pen. But when you least expect it, they will come back to steal the pen and stab you with it. The thing with Argnas is that I feel that it's why I slander it so much, unlike other games that maybe I just don't like, but then I'd be like, whatever. The thing with Argnas is, you know, I was invested in it because I felt like the world had a lot of potential. Like the Argnight's world has a lot of potential. But, you know, 2 years went by and they never went absolutely anywhere with it. And nothing ever gets solved. If anything gets quote-unquote solved, it's inconclusive. No satisfying. It feels like every single character is going through a midlife crisis, or they have like depression. Like nobody talks like a normal person. They all talk like philosophy professors. They are incapable of having regular conversations. There's not even much gallows humor, you know, and like that's a word peak for gallows humor. Like what they do in just Frontline sometimes. And then they started mixing politics and stuff in Arknights also, but like there's also magic, but there's also ancient evil, but there's also war. And there's also Cthulhu, probably. I don't know. There's something evil in the ocean. Like the moon is haunted. Yeah, no, the Springfield artist is great. Like DeFi and AR team, they look amazing. Compared to Girls Frontline, where my door can fucking joke around in the middle of a desperate firefight. Excuse my French, it's fine. You know, that's like, gives them a certain sense of proximity, you know? It's like, you can feel them as a somewhat real person, you know, they fuck up or they will say shit out of touch maybe at the moment that you will be like, how the fuck will you say that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But like, you know, in the situation it makes sense. We as people sometimes make fuck up comments to deal with stressful situations. Don't forget the alien invasion. Oh yeah, I think there's also aliens now in our nest, no? Like, I don't know, Moose Hunter. It's like they wanted to put every possible story, every possible plot twist happening at the same time in different places. So it's like you have everything, but like everything is happening at the same time. So you're just like we're what's the point of all these? Boruto levels of writing. How did they switch from freeing infected to solving political dispute in England? Can someone explain? God, I don't know. I wish I knew. The amount of slander of FOP things you say in a firefight should be recorded. Yeah, well, I imagine. You know, you're sure there's aliens, you know, there's the alien relics. But, you know, like, most of the plot centers around that. Agnes starts with the idea of, like, oh, we need to free the infected from, you know, the discrimination that they face and whatnot, and also looking, well, we also look for a cure. And then it just devolves into every single anime plot ever written at the same time. Like I said, now I think that now they're still. Are they? Is the story still in England, or did they finally move on? It's been like 8 chapters. I don't know. Did they finally solve the England issue? Like, I don't know. There's also something with like the Casdell Queen and King, you know, and like. There might be a puppet queen or something that maybe they're controlling a faction in England, or I don't know. Like, there's also the Moon's Hunter. There's Cthulhu in the ocean. Just wanted to say a stranger gonna look at that can cure it, but they would turn people into zombies, and then it turns into Girls Frontline, yeah. And also, like, there's the Sancta people that might be guided by some weird higher power being thing. That it's like, I don't know, man. I don't even know anymore at this point. They finished that. Why don't people trust the people with the highly contagious crystal cancer who were actually a revolution group that were actually manipulated by an ancient ghost? Oh yeah, that's the entire thing also. Like the whole infected group that was like the main antagonist at the beginning. You know, that they were first a Pacific, like they were first like a Pacific group that just kind of offer refugee for the infected. But then they turned evil and they started attacking people. But then it turns out that was because their leader was controlled by some ancient ghost. Some ancient evil ghost. Because, like, of course, I guess. Elf ghosts. How was the collab? The collab was great. It was peak writing. And then you got a star set for that, yeah. Why did you ban your account? Yeah, there's also elves, but like, not really. I don't know if they're alive yet, but like we have one elf, but apparently they're like some ancient race that might or might not be extinct. And then there's fantasy China with the big monster that wants to destroy the world. But then you got fantasy Atlantis with the big monster that wants to destroy the world. I found something I missed, but I wanted something else. Oh no, that sucks. The painting monsters. Oh yeah, there's also painting worlds, I guess. And we might or might not be an ancient being or an alien. Also, we as the player, you know, the Doctor is an strategic genius that always knows what is happening and what is going to happen for some reason. So like, you know, nobody cannot play you. But somehow you still can't solve anything. Though I've heard everybody wants to rule the world, I thought, yeah, we are doing that. In the famous words of Inugame Korone, what the fuck? I just want you guys to know that I'm not making shit up. All this actually happens in Arknights. Like, this is actual, real, actual lore. Arknight is like a modern take on a Hoyoverse game, but if the writer for our game packs there was a Mick employee. That's an interesting take. And somehow I still feel that they could do it somewhat better. The commander, an imperfect individual who makes bad decisions but learns from them only for fate to deal him her bad hand. Yeah. Like, it's funny to me because I've seen people complaining about like the commander getting more protagonism in Girls Frontline, how like the story revolves around the commander. And how they're always somehow like a few steps ahead from their enemies, which is kind of like sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But you know, like they're smart and they manage to accomplish things. Like I've seen people complaining about that, but then they go and play Arknights, and I'm just like, okay, but the player character there is like, it's like literally everything you say you hate about the commanders. So it's like, I'm just like, how? I'm like, how? Then again, I'm very convinced Arknights is one of those games that a lot of people play, but only like a small dedicated part of the players actually read. Well, as with Mika games, people mostly come for the story. We mostly stuck for the story. And yeah, Commander will go to the front lines also if they need to. I really think they could run an artist way Arknight did well. You might be onto something. All the people saying Arknights for deaf and arts, also true. Like I noticed also because when I was still playing Arknights, I will try to stream it. I tried to stream it a few times, and I instantly realized when I play Girls Frontline, people will actively come and comment on the story and the things that have happened, you know, and the lore and the characters. And whenever I stream Arknights, people will be like, oh, is this character good, like, for gameplay? Or like, oh, you know, or the skills for this character. You know, all they will talk about is gameplay. So I was like, okay, I see where the interest lies here. It's like, I see. They make very good music, though. Yeah. They're a music company. Hypergriff is a music company. You can't change my mind. They just made a gacha to accompany their music. Oh yeah, I heard One Hit Kill. It's amazing. I love Synthwave. It's so good. And it has that Ghost final drop. It's 10 out of 10. I really like it. It captures that 80s Cold War vibe perfectly. I'm gonna put it for people that haven't listened. Vanguard Sound delivers. Vanguard Sound never disappoints. You can hit me with the copyright strike, Vanguard Sound. I don't mind. I will forgive you for it. Oh wait, actually, I don't know if I have the... I have the browser silence for a stream. Okay, here we go. It's great. Grab OST for a 4th event before Ian's server real. Goes final, the absolute GOAT. Pretty sure Vanguard doesn't strike. I mean, I haven't had issues with Gears Frontline. Any Gears Frontline content. So it should be fine, yeah. It's so good. All the predatory monetization of Argus managed to find a good looking anime. Oh yeah, their anime was great. They are, like, you know, they have Joestar pictures for that, so... I feel like Joestar kind of learned from other anime adaptations that were not great. And they were just like, we'll do it ourselves. And like, they actually have an animation studio. This song is, I'll just send you the link. It's One Hit Kill. It's from the Watuke event in Girls Frontline 2. The Sonic gets a music concert. They do live concerts, kind of, like online. I don't know if they do it actual orchestras and stuff. Hitman Agent 47, it's true. Also, I love Macchiato's new look in Girls Frontline 2. She looks so pretty. Well, like so cool at the same time. I really like that they kept her vibe mostly untouched. Like other characters. For other characters, for a few, there's like the design decisions. I'm just like, I mean, sure. But for Y2K, they did great. Yeah, they gave her the Kafka shorts. It's great. Wait, oh wait, they're shorts? There's not a skirt? That's amazing. And like, you know, they came like, she pretty much has like kind of a suit. But like, you know, the anime girl suit for a gacha. So it's like, it has a lot of freedom taken in the concept of a suit. But still there, you know, it has the vest, the boots, the combat boots, and her hair is tied up. And like, oh, she looks amazing. She looks so good. She looks dashing. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, I will let her take me out for coffee. As long as we buy it. We can't let her cook. Patchy, yeah. No, Vanguard Sound make great stuff. Can't wait for Cloaky redesign. Oh, we're getting hints and we're getting shadows of her. And she's also, from what little I can discern, she's also looking great. But we'll see how the final design turns out. Cafe employee by day, hitman by night. But yeah, it's like there's some things that I don't like. Like I don't really like how I'm torn on Lena's design, you know, WMP9. I kind of like the beta design a little better than what we actually got in the end. You know, it was more tactical, more combat oriented, more combat looking. More than whatever the fuck we got now. I do like the new one though. I like that we got the tummy back. The tummy is important. What I find fun is how Nero Cloud Cloaky reminds me a lot of the Division Club agent look. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, she had the VR glasses from the mod. From her mod 3, but he had like, you know, like a combat vest and shorts. But she still looked good, you know. She still looked very cute. And the new one is it's not as great. I do like the tummy though, as I say. Tummy is always good. She had the door goggles. Like she looked cool. Now her goggles really look like a VR headset. But it means like it doesn't have the little, it had like, I don't know, it had like some little antennas that made it look really very cute. Now it just looks, they look weird because they're always like on the top of her head or her forehead. But yeah, I mostly don't like that they went, it's mostly a thing of like how they went from the tactical to use like the booba straps that are very obviously there for booba straps. And like I know people like that, but it's like, you know, when it's that obvious, it's just I'm just like, why? Why can't you make it, you know, like I don't know, like make it if you want to make it fan servicey, that's fine, but like, you know, you can make it classy and still be like fan servicey. Like if you start looking at carefully at Grosa's design, you know, you'll be like, okay, it's like the tight suit. And you know, like it's like okay. Obviously it's very much designed to see her figure. But it's like somehow she manages to look more classy than how Lena looks now. And then you have designs like macchiato, you know? And like Lena just looks like she can't buy new clothes and she's wearing old clothes from like when she was little, you know, when people grow up, but they're still wearing their old clothes and they look like super tight and uncomfortable. She just looks like that. Well, you have like Grosa look. I feel like Grosa looks great, and she also is very much like, you know, little clothes. She's also very much little clothes, but she looks good. She looks great. And then you have like Macchiato. Who is also, you know, they also put like the things that, you know, like these things women kind of used to wear in their abdomen. It had around their waist that was like very tight. So, you know, it also marks up her boobs, the booba. But she looks good. Her design looks good. Like well balanced. You know, she still looks kind of combat oriented, you know? For Guild Frontline standards, of course. Then there's Yangju. She also looked great. From what I remember. Yangju. Let me look her up again. Where is her Guild Frontline 2 design? Here. I think this is the one. Yangju somehow had managed to stay pretty similar vibe-wise through all 3 games. She shows up in every game and somehow you can just like, it's her. Yeah, that's definitely her. Yeah, no, I'm just looking through Google. But Yangju is kind of harder to find since I get all the NeuroCloud pictures. And I'm just like, no, I'm not looking for NeuroCloud. I'm looking for Girls Frontline 2. Come on. There you have Diane. Like Diane, I've never liked Diane too much because she's just a service incarnate. But even, I mean, she looks good. Girls Frontline 2. Her Girls Frontline 2 and NeuroCloud designs, I actually like them more than Girls Frontline 1 design. You know, and she has pretty much kept the same vibe as well. Yeah, they stayed pretty similar. So I'm just like, you know, I'm always so conflicted with Lena. Even Suomi looks adorable. Do you guys see Suomi? You have like these big AirPods. She looks so cute. Vipley looks great also. I really like her design. So like then I see Lena and I'm like, why? Like as I said, I appreciate the Tommy. I appreciate that we got back the Tommy. But we could have gotten back the Tommy without giving her whatever the fuck clothes they gave her. She's like, we could have gotten the Tommy and still make her look good instead of making her look like her clothes don't fit. It's like, Lena, do you need money? Are you out of money? Do you want me to buy you new clothes? It's like, I'll do it. Suomi's happy face. Yeah, her face is so silly. My guide maker can't be this cute. I can't believe Seiya looks like that. Beef chili with rice or ramen. Oh, those are hard contenders. Those are tough contenders. But I would say beef chili with rice, yeah. But yeah, those are my gripes with Gears Frontline 2. Which aren't many. It's just mostly like, what did they do to Lena? And like, when is Ian released? Those are my Gears Frontline 2 gripes. Yeah, the first Gears Frontline 2 trailer looks very different. I'm glad that they updated the graphics. It looks so much better now. It looked so weird before. E6 Lena, let's go! I mean, I still roll for her. I love 1P9. But I'm still like, I'll forever be like, you know, what did they do to you? You didn't deserve this. It's breaking more through when? The absolute copium. But yeah, I want Gears Frontline 2. I need it. But yeah, speaking of Vanguard sound, going back to Vanguard sound, sometimes I wonder if I should just grab Vanguard sound OST and use for like waiting screens and whatnot. Just take it over, but I'm like, will that be too on the nose? Like, I can, but I'm like, should I do it? Like, imagine waiting with one hit kill. People will ask me to go back to. People will ask me to go back to the waiting screen. People will be like, no, go back. I'll have to wait for it to end, yeah. You'll just get exactly 4 minutes and 14 seconds of waiting every time. That or 8 if it starts looping. I play Gears from OST when I work out, it helps. Yeah, some of it is very hype. Like, imagine listening to Scarlet while you work out. It's like, that's insane. And they do a lot of Punishing Grey Raven thing. Musical as well. As I said, I didn't really stick with Punishing Grey Raven. It didn't really hook me, but the music is great. Damn, this is lap split again. PGR is so gym music. I love it how they do. Oh no, they put the guys. Someone contact Vanguard. They put the Slow Shock OST on the Narrow Cloud playlist. So somebody tell them. Oh no. Yeah, Either Gaze. That's the other one. But it's funny also because you go to their YouTube and they mostly have the Punishing Grey Raven and Either Gazer music. They don't really have all the now. Only I think recently they have started to upload more of the Girls Frontline stuff they do. Because I mean, there's Scarlet, you know, there's the Never Cloud openings, there's the Zombieland Saga collab remixes, there's the Slow Shock one with the ending, there's Twilight. Solar Sea. I think before they mostly uploaded the ending songs. Like there's Solar Sea, there's A Moment of My Nightmare. Here's another one, Capture. I don't know I don't know how they decide what to upload. They probably just start like, oh yeah, we cooked in this one. Put it up on YouTube. I straight up commented once for them to love Shiksha and 2 days later they did. Oh my god. Hey guys, can you upload X song? Hey guys, Vanguard sound. Wanna write me some BGM? I have no money. All I can offer is my undying support. They have one from Reverse Collapse as well. I don't know if this is the opening or is this something else? Let me listen to it. Oh yeah, it's the opening. The opening is great as well. I don't know if they also did music for Wuwa. I'm not sure. I haven't... I think... All I see is Punishing Grey Raven mostly. Punishing Grey Raven, either Geyser, Punishing Grey Raven, Reverse Collapse, Punishing Grey Raven, either Geyser, Punishing Grey Raven. An ending for something. Opening for something. Either Geyser, Punishing Grey Raven, Punishing Grey Raven, either Geyser. Artery Gear, either Geyser. World Flipper, Punishing Grey Raven. Hey yo, Vanguard, play that dun 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 dun. You guys want to Lush Shell or do we have to wait until the event comes to global? Oh damn. They do anime openings too? Oh damn. But yeah, right, if they made Punishing Grey Raven OST, they probably did for Wuwa. Since like same devs. There's nothing on their channel, but I'm gonna assume. Let me listen to some Wuwa music. And we're probably gonna identify whether it's Vanguard sound or not. Maybe. Oh yeah. Oh wait, they have something here from the closed beta. Let's see. Is the closed beta theme music. Flow, yeah. Man, somehow we're at 4 hours and I finished the collab already. Alright, yeah, that's... that's actually peak. It's so far, and it's only been a few seconds. How does Vanguard sound never miss? 2 hours of yapping, for real. I also yapped for like an hour. This is like an hour event at most. Hey Genix, thank you for subscribing. If you're watching. Alright, I see. Premium content. Here, I think they changed the login OST now. Hey yo! This is how I start using Wuwa music while I slander Wuwa. Just imagine. Yep, that's definitely Vanguard. Mm-hmm. I like the other one. Yeah, the other one was more IVE. This is more calm. Do you have anything that's not the login dim? Tutun, 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 tutun. But yeah, the one for the closed beta was great. Okay, there's a video here that says all the new music from the game files. Like, who stole this? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, why did they have to have Vanguard? My god. This... I'm just going through a few seconds of each one since this is all data mined, so I don't want to play them all. But I'm just like, this all slaps, you know, it's just, I'm just listening to a few seconds. Alright, next one. Damn it, Vanguard! Why are you gonna be this good? Vanguard, start cooking my food. Hey, yo! I don't know, I just found a video that has like all the new music from the game files. So I'm just like, they pretty much admit on the description that it's all data mined, so they don't have names. Oh, this one is very chill. It was very nice. Very lo-fi. Just gonna listen to the first 10. This is a long ass video. It's almost 2 hours. We're not gonna go through it all. Stop giving bangers away. How dare you? How dare you, Vanguard? Very mysterious. Oh no, real, it's sad hours. It's sad hours with Vanguard sound. You can literally put this 2-hour video on loading a screen and no one will complain. Oh, this is actually great. Man, I might Vanguard, I might steal the macchiato theme. I hope you're fine with that. It's just too peak. All right, 8. All right. Mystical music. You guys enjoyed your bangers. All right, thank you for dropping by. I'm gonna be ending soon. It's very late. I didn't expect to go for this long. I got stuff to do. So this is the 8th one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So just the first 10. Let's go. 9. What a better story. How did they manage to fix like all the performance issues, I wonder? Yo, I love the vibes on this one too. All right, last one. Oh. They get a 5-star way, but that will not fix performance issues. Fans will tell us it definitely gets better in the second chapter. But yeah, that's some great music. I know, but a 5-star, I mean, it's true. It's true. But yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Need to cap some food and see if I can do my chores before having to go pick up my sister. I'm playing WoW until set plot twist. If it doesn't get me, the hater win. You should be my informant then, my insider. You tell me how it goes. Just a quick 4-hour procrastination stream, real. How do you guys do it? How do you guys do this? Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for coming. Next week we'll be back to more regular streaming. So back to Sonic, back to Reverse Collapse. Probably the Dupin event, I think, is dropping next week, so probably that will happen also. And for members, I will be teaching members how to play Digimon TCG. So get ready. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.